Happy Monday. Let me turn this monitoring off. Cancel. How do I do this? Okay, I do not love that I can't hear myself today, but that's okay. I tested out the balance as much as I could. So hopefully the audio is good. And let me know if there's a delay. Okay, trying to get my mind right. But I have pretty much decided that my goal for YouTube for this year is to do 100 videos, to upload 100 videos. I'm not counting my live streams because if that was the case, I already easily um, can do numbers on my live streams as far as like doing it consistently. And that was due to us doing a 365 days of code challenge, which I only made it to like the middle of the year, but I live streamed every single day for like 6 months. So I feel like I have the frequency there, but getting into actually posting edited content is has been the longest uphill battle for me. But I do feel like Justice, what are you doing? Give me that cup. Jesus. Anywho, Justice, you're gonna have to get out. Then keep it down. Thank you. What was I saying? It's Monday. Um, yeah, so I want to do 100 videos this year. Today, it's already February, so I did the numbers on it, and I'm like, oh, that's like 3 videos a week, something like that. I need to do the math on it again for what we have left in the year. But yeah, that means I need to be putting out like average 3 videos a week, which is a lot, but it's a good challenge. So that's what I'm gonna be working on slowly but surely, starting to get some stuff posted. But today I have some stuff to do. I got so many things to do. Oh my god. January felt like a quarter. So um I want to get a good start today. That's all. So I'm gonna work on some of the projects that I have. I actually made myself a list. So I'm supposed to go through my 2026 goals, set up Clawdbot, or it's called OpenClaw now, I think. I need to work on my website. I also need to have some study time today. I wanted to do like, I need to start consistently having study time. So I'm thinking I just definitely need to do that today. But if I haven't started like by 1 o'clock, I need to at least spend the last hour. Realistically, that's probably what's gonna happen. But I'm just putting it on my schedule. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on, but I'm excited. I need to I just need to do a little bit of planning and organizing my thoughts first. I already cleaned up the room. Let's see. And some stuff I might share my screen for, but I have to be. I have 2 different computers today, so I'm figuring out this stream setup over here. I'm gonna keep the stream chat open. I'm gonna try to anyway. No, what do I want to do? I don't even know. Can I share another screen? Hmm. I don't. Stop banging that. Child. I wish he would just go to sleep. He's tired too. That's when I'm gonna get some focus time. Okay. What I need to do is, oh, I want to see if I can share Mac OS screen capture. Why would y'all do that? Like, OBS is so irritating, bro. Like, why would you actually do that? Thank you, Frozen. Welcome, bro. Why would I ever want a new scene to instantly show up while I'm in the middle of a stream? Like, make that make sense. But hey, maybe I should write a fix for that. What's up, little boy? Yeah, go play with your cars. Oh yeah, so my stream schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 10 to 2. Did I make it here at 11 today? Yes, I did. But was I trying my absolute fucking best? Yes, I was. So we're getting there. Today I literally had to move all my stuff into this room because one of the smoke detectors needs to be replaced, and they've been going out. Apparently it's like a thing where it's like, oh, they're like reaching their expiration point from when they were installed. So they're like, yeah, no, you have to take me down now. And they've been slowly going out. So it's like every single time one get replaced, another one comes beeping. That happened the other day. So all my stuff that's in the living room that looks really nice down there, it's just down there. And I moved to the room, but that's fine. Because I also I have been going back and forth. So this is where we are at. Which is good. I mean, I wish that justice was on the other side of the door. That would be better. But it's something nice about not being in the open space, because I've been working in the living room for like the past probably 2 weeks. Okay. I'm also still like working on this stream in the background. I want to pull up Clawdbot because I feel like that'll get me going, because I'm excited. Like, I want to try something out new that I haven't tried anything new in a minute. I've been using the same AI tools like over and over again, but I've been wanting to, I don't know, just figure out how to be smarter with how I'm using AI. Like, I feel like I should be working smarter, not harder right now. So maybe some automations, maybe like actually finally building an assistant. That's been on my to-do list for a minute anyway. But apparently Clawdbot is something I need to look at. I was about to try out Claude Code, so I might still, and I guess it's not called Clawdbot anymore, so I should say it's called OpenClaw as of the last couple days. So yeah, that's what I really want to get into. I'm gonna check my email one more time, just make sure there's nothing lingering. Or I should say, just make sure it's, yeah. Oh wait, let me start my recording because I cannot trust the stream. Okay, hopefully we don't struggle today. But I want to record. So part of this, so it's a 100 video challenge for me for YouTube for this year. So I've been getting better with my Instagram, and just like posting more frequently on there, because I definitely was like overdoing it with like overthinking a lot of stuff. I used to, on my Instagram, the account I use now, I used to have like this whole little, I actually used to have like a certain way I had to post to keep like this design I had on my feed, which was like became a headache. Like it looked so cute, but my head hurt every time. It's like I would have to like really literally recrop or re-edit video posts just if I wanted to reorder them on the feed. Like it was like you had to do it in a certain type of way. That was so cute, but it was just like, bro, ain't nobody got time for all that. So I've been getting smarter with like being able to post in real time but not overdo it. I feel good about that. I've been posting more of my reels on there right now are like more like in the moment, like how things are going, words of encouragement when I'm needing a word of encouragement, like that. But I'm definitely going to like expand out the type of content that I post on Instagram, doing more like educational stuff and more resources, like in real time. And I want to talk more about different things that are going on in the industry. So I'll be posting more there, but I feel like I have a more of a handle on like my workflow for Instagram. Like I know how to hop into, or I know how to like record something real fast, hop into it, my editor, get it edited the basic way that I need to, and like get it out. Um, and I've been doing that more often. So I'm definitely gonna be expanding there. But I don't count any of those videos. I do count shorts on YouTube because I have not been posting my like short form stuff. I have not been posting anything to YouTube, and YouTube has some interesting things going on too. So I would say my video count would be across YouTube, but it could be shorts or long form. It's just a goal. Like it's more so to build up more like for my personal. It was definitely more to build up my brand and to I don't know, just start to build my own platform, because in reality I've built a lot of other platforms, um and I really want to do a lot more like ideas that I have personally, that I think a lot of people would benefit from. So there's a lot that goes into that, but one very high, I think it's like a high it's a high efficiency goal, this like YouTube video goal, because it's a lot of things that I need to learn, like certain skills I need to get used to, that is just a part of this that makes it, good in general for like my personal growth. But then I think this is going to be a big game changer for my professional growth and for my personal brand, like I said. So I have other goals for the year, but this is like that one big thing that I'm focused on, and a lot and other goals I have ties into this. So also I'm at the Hacker House now, right? So like the Detroit Hacker House is the program that I'm focused on. I have a cohort called the Live Innovate Play cohort, or Live Innovate Playhouse. That cohort specifically is for Wayne State students, current Wayne State students, or 2024, 2025 grads. This summer, we will have a full-time cohort living in the house. So this is a program where those folks that are going to be living in the house, like everything's going to be covered for them. They're going to be working on their business for 3 months straight, working with us, living in the house, and then like big demo day and stuff at the end of the summer. So don't touch that. Why would you touch that? Take this and go. Take that. Yep. Like, why would you? Can y'all hear me now? See, I don't know if this was on or off. Oh, Jesus. Can you stop? Give me this. Go to bed. What you doing? Why are you picking at your hand?
She's a mom. Yay! Yay, 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 yay.
Stop. You doing too much. All right, you ready? Well, you go over there. Okay? That's your office over there. This my office over here. Mm-mm. Okay, but yeah. So, anywho, I do feel like the video challenge is going to accomplish a lot of my different goals, or allow me to accomplish a lot of my different goals, like kind of pinning it all to one thing, which is what I like to do personally. Um, it's been a while since I felt like I had one goal that like so many other things was tied to. Probably the last time that I could say would be no. Um, when I did my boot camp, probably, maybe, maybe. Um, I don't know what this is about to take out of me, but the strength of God, I have the by the grace of God, I will get through this challenge. I will be really proud of myself if I get all 100 videos in. Um, yeah, I'll be proud of myself. But it's just the at this point, it's just the even the try, like even the try, because what I'm gonna learn from this process is gonna be so crucial either way. Um, so right now my goal for streaming is 3 days a week because I need to be making a video 3 days a week. So right now I do need to publish something like, but I also am just trying to get so many foundational things set up. So that being said, I the least I can do is start my streams again. And that's something I need to do and want to do anyway. And also this is just time that I need to be working. So I keep all of my meetings right now to Tuesdays and Thursdays as much as possible. I literally just speed run meetings. Um, I started doing that because when Justice was going to school, like temporarily, he was in a program. Um, and he would go 2 days. He was going 2 days a week. So pretty much during those 2 days, I started like speed running everything, like anything that I could do that where he anything I needed to do that I needed a babysitter for. Basically, I would just do all that, including my meetings, because just as y'all can see, he be doing the most. Like he'll come into the whole background just doing whatever. So like he jumping on the bed right now. Um, anyways, but yeah, so my logic is that live streaming 3 days a week gives me gets me into a routine and also gets y'all into a routine, because if I want to expand the content, like I have to get more consistent and people have to know what to expect, and I have to kind of like I have to start to build a stronger like foundation for like y'all as the audience. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 to 2. That's my time frame right now. I want to test this out for all of February. Just push myself to be on stream as much as possible. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 to 2. So like today, I legitimately been up. I started working on setting up stream like at 8 o'clock. I was on the computer by 7 o'clock this morning, and I still didn't go live until 11. But that I had to move everything up here, and it was a whole process. So it'll get better, but this will push me to see if this schedule really works. Because again, this also needs to be times that I like there's certain things I need to start doing consistently that I do want to do as part of the streams, like getting back into doing research. I need to do a research project this year. Um, oh, who is the company I had just it was an AI company that I just saw opportunity from that I went through like looking at their application on stream. Cohere. Cohere. So Cohere AI is like Cohere.ai. I think that's their website. Let me see if I can bring it up. But Cohere, they um just hold on. Let me see something. Window capture. I wonder. Hmm. Oh, what about screen capture? Display. Which is display capture? No, it don't let you do it. Okay. I just hold on. I went off on a tangent. I'm trying to. I don't need this anymore. Delete this. I'm probably gonna share my screen for a minute. That's what I'm trying to do. Remove that. Yes. Okay. I need another monitor. This is barely working for me right now. Yeah, I need another monitor. Hold on. Oh, it's not that. Oh, here it is. Dang. The tab was open. I just closed it. I'm about to bring it up. I just gotta post some of this stuff out. Let me get off Teams. Project close. What are you talking about, little boy? Oh, okay. What is this? Oh. Huh? All right. I just read some random documentation in one of my projects. It was telling me about my life. I'm about to bring that up, but that just caught me off guard. All right, close this. Justice, stop playing with that door, bro. Lay down and take a nap. Here, you want this pillow? You can take it in there with you. Okay, well, go lay down. All right, that close everything. All right. So let's go with. I feel like I didn't have one coherent, complete thought process this entire stream, but. Yeah. Okay, is this going? It's not gonna go back to that one though. Let me look at the cohere page. Okay. All right. I can share. Let me do it like this. What is that? All right. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go into studio mode, I guess. Capture, screen capture. I wish you could. I wish you could show full screen also. Where did it go? Here. Okay. This the one. Hold on. Why is it so dang big? Picture in picture. Here. All right. Get out of the studio mode. This is another reason why I need to be streaming. So that way I can actually get some stuff fixed, organized, and working properly. Okay. Let me go to. Oh, you know what? I got my tablet right here. I can just keep an eye on my stream from here. YouTube. Okay, I'm not mad at that. So let me turn myself down. Okay, I can at least just see what's going on. Okay. Back to where we were. Hold on, I saw that. Yeah, okay. Excuse me, sir. He trying to see himself on TV. Oh boy. Uncle Science Community, yes. Hey, Preacher. Yes. So I'm just pulling this up. So it's a bunch of things that goes into this, but I was talking about how I want to do a research project this year. I need to do a research project this year. Like literally need to do a research project this year. He laughing at himself. Replay. But oh, on LinkedIn. Justice, please. Bye. Hmm. Mm-mm. I don't lost track of my what you call it. All right, my I'm just stressed out because my lips are dry. But let me see. I really wanted to check to show the one. It was just a post about some updates they doing in the open science community or some more resources that they're providing, something like that. And maybe let's go here labs though. Recent. But essentially, Cohere does have this open science community, so it's like they do have training and resources and like community of people that do their own research. Um, community based research. So I want to get into what they have going on because I think that's exactly literally what I need, like as a resource. Um, let's see if I could make it. That's something right there. I got an idea for them. Let's say, follow them. Okay. Show. I want to find the original post. Let's do. Anyways, let's just try this again. Cohere. Stop. Stop. Get from over there. Go ahead. Bye. He looking at the back of the interface, the audio interface, and he could see the audio volume whenever he is yelling into the microphone. Sir, please. You gonna take him with you? Okay. Must be clicking still. Bye, baby. See you later. You kiss.
Nope.
Thank you. I love you. See you later. Bye bye. I love you. You coming back already? I just think that's interesting. Let me just. But can you print this? Cause these be going away, or do they got a separate link? Hold on. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I need help. Let's see. Recents. What's so annoying about me looking for here it is. What's so annoying about me looking for this exact post is that this post was open with a like I had started to post about it on my feed. And when I closed all the windows, this is what was this is the window that closed and I was like, oh no, I needed that. All right. I actually want to read this whole thing. It says our community led beginners and research driven studies group. Oh, okay. Why do we have such long acronyms in tech? Okay, community led beginners and research driven studies. Excited to announce our next sprint, which offers 3 specialized tracks designed to build deep expertise in natural language processing, computer vision, and reinforcement learning. Participants will develop strong research literacy, reproducibility skills, and hands on experience with machine learning and PyTorch, preparing them for real world AI roles. Key topics include foundational reinforcement learning, concepts like MDPs, policy iteration, and value iteration, vision transformers, and clip. I don't even know what clip is. Multilingual, multilingual. Why does it multilingual? Yeah, that's yeah. Okay, multilingual model challenges such as tokenization biases and cross-lingual retrieval. You don't have to put like stringing all those words together. I'm gonna say it again. Multilingual model challenges such as tokenization biases and cross-lingual retrieval. I want to be able to say that in a sentence. Like, yes, you know, the tokenization biases and cross-lingual retrieval were just crazy. Advanced reinforcement learning techniques like double Q learning and rainbow. All right, we got the leaders. This sprint combines theoretical learning with practical implementation, equipping attendees with the skills to tackle cutting edge AI challenges. Join our open science community today. So this is the post that I saw. I didn't even get a chance to read the whole thing. Join the birds sprint. Yes, I want to do this. Okay, but you need to sign up for the actual like community. No, I wasn't. I was trying to look at the comments. Oh, are you in the comments?
Huh? There's a bomb in
Justice, get away from there. Get away from there. I'm gonna take them cars. Okay. Publishing and research can be demanding, but it's also productive and enlightening and fun. I mean, that's literally my thing is I want to make sure that I am pursuing, first of all, pursuing the goal of getting into going to school for research, pursuing a PhD, like all of that. Like this is just prep work that's necessary to me. Especially considering the profile that I'm trying to build as a candidate for a PhD program. My general interests lie here, but also if I should figure out that I just don't enjoy this part of the process, then it would be nice to know that now rather than after being in a PhD program for however many years. So I'm like, it's a lot of reasons, but I think this is a good resource. Like, this is an amazing resource because how many places can you go to get like cutting edge industry research guidance without actually working at a lab? Like, but Cohere is one of the cutting edge labs. So they remind me of how I used to feel about OpenAI when they were like back in the day. I tell people all that time, if you can publish before getting into a PhD and get that taste, yeah. And I mean, and the fact that like nowadays it just kind of is a lot more accessible, especially with something like this that's more accessible. And then what else I was gonna say? Oh, just in tech in general, I think it lends itself to being more on the accessibility side, because a lot of the things that I would want to do, I don't need to be at a special lab or have special equipment to do. Some things do require that, but a lot of research in tech doesn't require like the most cutting edge lab, or it's just more so the interest um to pursue and like actually do the projects, like actually try the thing. So that's kind of where I want to be this year. It's a closet right here that Justice keeps going into, so that's why. Okay, but let me go back to, so that was the actual post itself. And yeah, you basically have to join the community, and I guess in order to participate. So, oh, they say they review on a weekly basis. Okay, good to know. That made me feel better. Okay, because when I came here and I just went to join, and I started filling out the application, but then it's like, oh, we accept them as we get them, and it wasn't really clear. So they do them weekly, so I definitely want to get mine in ASAP, so that find a specialized subgroup where your interests meet collective action. The Cohere Lab's open source open science community connects researchers focused on specific subjects like multilingual AI, safety, and more. When people with shared goals collaborate, individual curiosity transforms into breakthroughs that push the field forward. And then research is real work, and in our open science community, you won't do it alone. Participants find collaborators who can sharpen Active participants find collaborators who can sharpen your methodology and help you navigate the path to becoming a recognized AI researcher. I want to watch this, how education technology can do more than teach math. Justice, get. At this point, you really just trying me. Like, why are you harassing me? That scarf wasn't bothering you. My big tech goal is like a really strong ed tech platform. This is a good conversation. It should already happen. So, like, is there a recording for it? You know what? Let's look at that YouTube channel. Also, we gonna be getting my YouTube channel together, because tell me why I just remembered I got a whole Git and GitHub workshop on here. Look at this. Look at this. It's 3 hours and 13 minutes. Not this one, because the audio is bad on this one. But this one, I did a whole workshop. I need to get this. I'm gonna get this on the front page somewhere. But I want to look. Am I on the right account? Yeah, I am. Cohere. Because I remember last time when they had a yep, here it is. I was about to say, last time they had an event, they put the talk on. I saw the talks always go on YouTube, so it's the one. I might put this on. I might listen to that in the background. Let me turn this down.
Now we are about to start. I am Rafi Mustafa, the community lead for EdTech channel by Cohere Labs, and today is our first speaker session. And with our very special guest, Dr. Joe Stewart, is an educational researcher who helps practitioners and school systems develop and implement innovations that support students and teachers as well. He
Well,
runs Rocky Mountain Research and Strategy, where he has led projects focused on edtech.
I'm just gonna save it to my watch later because apparently they don't want me to play the video. Save to watch later. Okay. All right, so got that. Um, but yeah, going back to this, I think you do have to fill out the application for the community. So let's go to the application because I think I've seen everything else on this page that was interesting. All these bits. I did want to see if they put like the sprint on here somehow, but okay. It's up here. Tell us about a paper, blog post, or tutorial that delighted you recently. What made it stand out? Tell us a little bit about yourself. What would this community? What would this community? What would a community like this enable for you? All right, so those are the two questions. So I need to get those done. What else was I wanted to look at something else too. Yeah, it's just us. Okay, so I guess we can just go here. Oh yeah, it's called OpenClaw. OpenClaw now. I forgot we need to start recording. You're being goofy. Stop, Justice. Try to sneak up on me with a pillow. He's stressing me out. Like, go to bed. And then when did that microphone start? Oh my. Y'all been on the wrong microphone for the longest. Or how, I don't know how long. Glad I'm paying attention. It's not long. Justice, stop it. I was concentrating very hard on getting. No, no. You're all free about to get put out.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
He is literally delirious. You gotta go though. Go in your room. Bye. Goodbye. Then get up there and lay down. Get up there and lay down. Go lay on the pillow up there. Lay on that pillow. On the pillow. And get some cover. Get some cover. Justice. Crazy. Like, why are you like this? I was reading this documentation a little bit, but I'm really letting Justice fall asleep because he's on his last leg. That way I can actually talk through some of this stuff.
Remember when we all thought this is it, an AI that understands you, remembers your preferences, actually helps? Yeah, that didn't happen. Siri, my favorite fruit is a watermelon.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Siri still can't remember what I told it yesterday or even 10 seconds ago, and Google Assistant suggests restaurants I've never even asked for. But that future that we were promised, it exists now. It's just not coming from Apple or Google. This is Clawdbot, created by Peter Steinberger with an incredibly active community growing around it every day. It's a personal AI assistant that runs on your local machine or a $5 per month server. It's an assistant that actually remembers things, works inside the messaging apps you already use, and it can message you first proactively. And it can do anything you can do on your computer, but faster and better and more easily. I'll show you exactly how to set this up on a $5 per month server in about 15 minutes. Ready? Let's go. So what exactly is Clawdbot? In simple terms, it's a self-hosted AI system. So that is a huge amount. Unlike ChatGPT or Claude, where you go to a website and type, Clawdbot lives inside messaging apps that you already use: WhatsApp, Telegram, Slack, Discord, and even iMessage.
All right, I'm gonna start going through this a little bit more, and I really don't want to hear this. Okay, hold on. Let me see how that's done. Why does it look like this? How do I undo this? Oh, it's so weird. Looks like this. I don't even remember how I was before. Are these like centered to each other? This is not where it's supposed to. Well, this. Then I make this a little centered to each other. All right, so let's do this now. Now I can focus. Yay! All right, so I got a screen. I'm on D&D. All right, so let's do this now. Okay, I think we can finally focus. Yes. All right. I did read a little bit of this. So I'm just going to figure out how to get this set up. I have been wanting to build a like AI assistant, like a basically a local LLM for a minute. I just have not gotten around to it. Okay, I think we can finally focus. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn this down now. Okay. But yeah, I just haven't gotten around to it. And literally last week I had like two meetings back to back, two completely unrelated meetings where somebody asked me about Clawdbot or brought up Clawdbot, and then the next day my business partner brought it up. Said that he was messing around with it, and he don't usually gravitate to like the newest tools that quickly either. But he was like, so for him to be digging in on something, I'm like, okay, all three of those people, I already had decided I was gonna look into this week. But I want to try to see what it takes to set it up, just because I feel like I have options. And I want to see which option is gonna be the best. Let me do something. Hold on. Cause why is oh, it's not working? Where is it? So annoying. I don't want the iPad on here. Thank you. Mm. I also need to see if I can get a snack and put on some daggone lip gloss because my lips are dry. Let me see if I can sneak out. Like, All right, so yes, I'm ready now, and I want to get into setting this up. So, yeah, basically, long story short, multiple people brought this up to me last week. Now, I was not up on it. Like, I can't even lie. I don't know when this project came out, but I was not aware of it until like Thursday, Thursday or Friday, something like that. So yeah, basically, I want to see how quick I can get this set up, and I want to decide where I want it set up to, because I'm not sure how much control I want my AI bot to have. I do want it to be accessible to me though, so that's something to keep in mind. Did I bring my Crocs up here? Oh yeah, they under here. Let me see. Okay, I was reading through a little bit of this documentation and just peeking around. So let me just say some of this stuff out loud though. Hold on, I'm trying to get my shoe on. Okay, so first and foremost, um, I just clicked around a little bit. It said coding agents like Pi. I wasn't really familiar with this, so I actually clicked into this. So basically, there is Pi Mono. This is a AI agent toolkit. So um, let's see. OpenClaw bridges WhatsApp, Telegram, Discord, and iMessage to coding agents like Pi. Plugins add Mattermost. Bot API and socket bot API, WebSocket, and more. OpenClaw also powers the OpenClaw assistant. So trying to determine between what OpenClaw itself, what's that project versus what's the assistant. Obviously, pretty much the assistant is probably what I want to actually have set up. But I really just want to be familiar too. Like, um, I see it's getting a lot of like popularity around this project. But sometimes, developers, we be quick to try stuff without doing our due diligence. So, oh, lore. Oh, yes. Okay. I like lore. Wait, is this like a fake lore or like a real lore? Okay. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, let me look at this. In the beginning, there was Werelay, whatever the name is. Sensible name for a WhatsApp gateway. It didn't shop. It was fine, but then came a space lobster. The space lobster was called Claude. living in an open claw. But in January, Anthropic sent a polite email. Oh yeah, they got a cease and desist on their name. Um, so the lobster did what lobsters do best. It molted. The creature emerged anew as multi living in molt box, but that never quite rolled off the tongue either. So in January, the lobster molted one more time into open claw. Mm-hmm. These are names. I don't care about none of that. One day, multi may have legs, ears, a smart home to control, world domination. Okay, got you. I didn't really do anything crazy yet, so let's see. Dashboard, browser control UI. I think I'm gonna set it up locally first. That probably make the most sense, right? Figure option. I like that I saw that you can configure like different models for different tools, so that seems useful. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. I'm like the other project, how tied in is that creator or that maintainer to this project? Because that makes a big difference to me. Um, security pen tester. Okay, I can get down with that. Both of the projects are really active. I prefer that kind of stuff. Like um, open source projects should be active when you if you want to work with them. They seem overly active though, because like some of these changes are like in the last hour, right? Like they seem to be quick on closing issues and have active support for pull requests, new features coming in. That's the Pi Mono project. All right, so go from 0 to first working chat with same defaults as quickly as possible. Fastest chat, open the control UI, no channel setup needed, run OpenClaw dashboard and chat in the browser, or open HTTP 127.001:18789 on the gateway host. Docs, dashboard, and control UI docs. Okay. Recommended path, use a CLI onboarding wizard. OpenClaw onboard, it sets up model auth. OAuth is recommended. Gateway settings, channels, um, pairing defaults. What the fuck is Mattermost? Because that's what my brain just short circuited. Huh. Am I the only person that don't know what? I never heard of this before. They keep saying Mattermost, and it was just throwing me off. Open source self-hosted collaboration platform that offers chat, workflow automation, voice calling, screen sharing, and AI integration. Oh. Okay, so model auth, gateway settings, channels, pairing defaults, secure DMs, workspace, bootstrap, and skills, optional background service. If you want the deeper reference pages, jump to wizard, setup, pairing, security. Sandboxing, no, agents.defaults.sandbox.mode :non-main uses session main key default main. So group channel sessions are sandbox session main key. If you want the main agent to always run on host, set an explicit per agent override. Prereqs Brave search API key. Excuse me. Brave search API key for web search, easiest path. OpenClaw configure section when. Install the CLI as recommended. Run the onboarding wizard and install the service. Excuse me. I'm confused though why this seems like an after the fact thing, right? Excuse me. Okay, so I do need an API key, I guess. Then run OpenClaw configure to store the key. Okay. Get familiar with the API. One query per second. One query per second, up to 2,000 queries per month. Credit card required via Stripe. Wait, data for search? Data for AI. All right, so I'm pretty sure I need to update my node version because I thought it said 22 and up. Yep, no, excuse me, no greater than or equal to 22. This is if you build it from source, which I don't think the onboarding wizard counts as building from source. Recommended Brave Search API for web search. So I saw that. I just need to get a token if I want to use that one. Right, CLI. Mm, I've been trying to do, excuse me, I've been trying to do this thing where I actually look at the man thoughts for stuff or commands. It's not sure. It's not like obvious. I can't remember. I don't remember if I did my install through Brew or not. Download. I don't think I have NVM on this computer. I don't need the business. Which dash A node? What did it say? Which dash A node? Oh, I do got NVM. Oh, I did something actually the right way. That's crazy. I didn't even believe in myself. That's wild. NVM. LTS. Install the latest available version. Twenty-five point five. Yeah, LTS is 24.13. NVM install --LTS. NVM use LTS. Okay. So my node now is updated node dash V. Yeah. So I'm on 24.13. the most current build is not the stable build, so that's why I don't choose to use that. All right, so I got my node version up, and I reminded myself that I'm actually using NVM, which is amazing. So which dash a node showed me that my node path was coming from NVM, an NVM folder. Let's see, oh, it's right here. Okay, so this .nvm, excuse me. So that was the tail. All right, so now we need the CLI, which is where, go to the onboarding wizard. Okay, recommended set up a Brave search agent, web search. Quick start gives you defaults, which I'm probably just gonna take the defaults. Local mode default walks you through model auth with OpenAI code and codecs. Heck yeah. Subscription. Oh, hmm. I've been using my models through. Okay. Anthropic API key or setup token. Workspace location, bootstrap files, gateway settings, providers. Remote mode only configures the local client to connect to a gateway elsewhere, does not install or change anything on the remote host. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, model on. Wait, let me see. If an OpenClaw.json exists, choose keep, modify, or reset. Rerunning the wizard does not wipe anything unless you explicitly choose reset. Okay. If the config is invalid or contains legacy keys, the wizard stops and asks you to run OpenClaw Doctor. Okay. Reset uses trash. It offers scopes. Config only config credential sessions for reset. Okay, model auth. Anthropic API key recommended. If present or prompts for a key, then saves it. Anthropic OAuth, Claude Code CLI. On macOS 3, checks keychain item Claude Code credentials. Choose always allow so launch starts don't block. Launch D starts don't block. Or launch starts. Anthropic token. OpenAI codecs. See, I gotta get my own codec subscription. Cause I've been using my GitHub Copilot access for my models. Well, for my chat, for my agent. I mean, what am I trying to say? For my coding models. OpenAI API key, open codes in. All right, workspace, gateway, channels. I'm gonna do iMessage. I want to do iMessage because that's what's most accessible for me. Wait, let me see something. If I wanted to, could I? I want to see Can you keep a specific message widget on your home screen? Edit. Add a widget and add message. No, not app suggestions. Yeah, I'm sleepy. This is the only time to get this done though. Let's see. I don't see. That's kind of interesting. There's no messages widget. That's kind of annoying. Why would excuse me, why wouldn't there be a widget for you to like show a certain message thread? That's such that's such a because I don't be having my well maybe I can put the actual message thread with the bot um on my focus through my focus pass throughs. All right. Let's go back to here. I basically just need to run this curl command. What am I trying to do? Wrist hurts. Ooh. I can grep it, get blame it, and gently roast it. Pick your coping mechanism. Okay. Hi, OpenClaw. Let's see. Security warning. OpenClaw is a hobby project and still in beta. Expect sharp edges. This bot can read files and run actions if tools are enabled. A bad prompt can trick it into doing unsafe things. If you're not comfortable with basic security and access control, don't run OpenClaw. Ask someone experienced to help before enabling tools or exposing it to the internet. Recommended baseline: pairing and allow list, pairing slash allow list and mention gating, sandbox, and least privileged tools. Keep secrets out of the agent's reachable file system. Use the strongest available model for any bot with tools or untrusted inboxes. Run regularly. OpenClaw security audit dash dash deep. OpenClaw security audit dash dash fix. Must read. Wait, cannot alt? No. Escape. Oop. Shh. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to alt click on what you call it. But they said rerunning it doesn't hurt, so Well, I already did the install actually. What's the onboarding command again? Excuse me. OpenClaw onboard. Run the onboarding wizard and install the service. No, I'm not doing homework. I'm installing the AI assistant. Yes, I understand. Uh, quick start. Mm. Oh, wait. Copilot? You actually can use Copilot? GitHub and local proxy. GitHub device login, Copilot proxy. Uh, I guess let's do it. Wait, am I logged in on here? Not really. Okay, I'm just I'm gonna sign in. Is this my account profile? Okay, you better be smart. Wait, but I don't know if I ever set up. Oh well, let's just see if I can do it. I want to do the GitHub device login. Device code ready visit. This probably. Hold on. All right, I'm configured now. Everything that's on the schedule for today is in the title. Installer options. Once I get done with this, I'm actually getting off stream, but it's gonna take a little while for me to set this up. Local versus remote. All right, go back to this. Okay, default model. Let's go with our default being 5. You know what? The thing is, from a co-pilot perspective, let me see if I got VS Code open. Oh, I do. It's over here. I want to show you the best place to look would be right here. Go back. So, Asian, no. Um, hold on. Why is not showing me the rest of the models? Let me see something. I'm gonna open another project. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Let me see something. Hold on. I was trying to actually see something useful. Copilot. Usage. Inside of VS Code, it will show you like which ones are 1x, which ones are 0x, which ones are 2x. Multiplier. Oh, let me see something. What's it about to do? Config. Hmm. Is there like a setting for Copilot in here? Where is it? Quit Visual Studio Code. Start Visual Studio Code. I'm trying to get my excuse me. I'm trying to get my model list to show up right. Maybe fix it. There we go. This is what I was supposed to see. Let's see the. All right, there we go. I don't even know what made that happen. Okay. Focus. All right, so GPT-5. Is it showing me all of them right here? Yeah, the multipliers. Okay. GPT-5 mini is might be a default. I think I'm gonna go to GPT-5 mini for a default. 125,000 context. What's the context on? Same. They're really all the same. All right, GPT-5 mini, right? My channel is gonna be iMessage. Turn this music back on a little bit. Or maybe I just can't hear it. Okay. That might be loud. My headphones in. All right. Yeah, iMessage. Enter. I guess. Should I have set up something for iMessage first? This is still a work in progress. Open. Ensure OpenClaw has full disk access to messages DB. Grant automation permission for messages when prompted. List chats with iMessage chats -- limit 20. Preferred note manager is gonna be NPM. What's a good skill to start with? What's Block Watcher? Not unless it watches my own blogs. Apple reminders, beer notes. Skip for now. I have to pick at least one. Video frames. Why you give me an option to skip if I can't? Skip. Maybe do Apple Notes. What's OpenAI whispering? Local speech to text. I'm glad they got something for hue lights. I'm gonna come back to that. Summarize or extract text transcripts from URLs podcast. That sounds like a good one. Oh, answer. We need to get our motion back going anyway. We'll close this. I can't move it. Oh, I need to do this. I'm slow. Hold on, because I don't want to show my API key, obviously. Yes. Y'all gonna show my API key? That's crazy. Okay. Notions. No. What's my account settings? This is my way. Settings. Connections. Where's my API key? Oh. Preferences. I'm like literally clicking through this entire menu. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with my hair too. Go to connections again. Oh. Member. Restrict members. Allow develop or manage integrations. Is this gonna give me a key? I wanna see some. Oh. I don't think this is a public integration. Nah, it's just the API key that I need. This one I was in. No. Internal integration token. Yep. Integration, new integration. Copy the internal integration secret. Well, they call it internal integration secret, not a token. Alright, so I'm gonna show that just so I can copy it. Copy. Can I unshow it now? No. Alright, I'm just gonna change it from being called test to being called OpenClaw. Alright, so I just wanted to fact check what I did, but yeah, basically, Well, in Notion, I opened under, so if we go here, right next to my name, go to my settings and connections. Then I went to then I went to develop or manage integrations. That's what opened up this page, the integrations page. When you make a new integration, you could put the name, workspace, and then I did internal. And that's what got me to this setup. And then your key is here. Once you click show, it'll show the key and it'll have a copy option. For now, I also gave it the ability to read and insert comments because maybe. So am I done with that? So now let me paste this in. Like, why would y'all want me to show my API key though? All right, let's go back. Do I want to set the OpenAI API key? No. All right, now. I did not mean to do that. So now what? I'm stuck. Now I have to give him an API key. I didn't want to give my OpenAI key because I have another project I'm working on. I don't want to be messing with my tokens. What is it? What's the want platform? I never can remember the link. Log in. I think it's under this one. Ow, that hurts. What's going on? I'm getting anxiety. I need to check my email. 7:44. Oh, summer. She already doing summer. They can do a traditional internship. Yes. When do they start from? June. Okay. I just have to check for emergencies. Okay. Okay. Nothing's on fire. Get this API key. Matter of fact, where am I at with my usage? How much? Where do you see? Billing? I have 50 cents left on my balance. Hmm. API keys. We add a new secret key. Call it. Well, what's about OpenClaw? Copy. Set OpenAI API key for OpenAI Whisper API. No. Just trying not to show all my dang on keys. Set 11 labs API keys. No. Enable hooks. Do I want hooks? I probably want hooks, right? Mm-mm-mm. I don't see. Why are not telling me? There you go. Boot on gateway startup, log all command events to a centralized audit file. Save session context to memory when new command is issued. Swap injected soul content during the purge window. Okay. Let's go with yes. No. Command logger seems very useful. Where's the boot.md? I just wanted some basic information for that specific hook. Oh, here we go. Command logger. Session memory. Save session context to memory when you issue new. Workspace directory must be configured. Uses the pre-reset session entry to locate the correct transcript, extracts the last 15 lines, uses LLM to generate a descriptive file named slug. File name examples. Okay, command logger logs all command events to a centralized audit file. Runs boot.md when the gateway starts. After channel start, internal hooks must be enabled for this to run. Reads boot.md, runs the instructions via the agent runner, sends any requested outbound messages via the message tool. I guess I will try that one. I wish it was telling me more. Yeah. All right, now after this install. Do we want to hatch in the... Let's hatch in the terminal. All right, I think I fixed it. I'm glad I'm paying attention. Okay, anyways, let me go back to reading this. Soul.md. You are not, oh, you're not a chatbot. You're becoming someone. Be genuinely helpful, not performatively helpful. Skip the great question and I'd be happy to help. Just help. Actions speak louder than words. Have opinions. You're allowed to disagree, prefer things, find stuff amusing or boring. An assistant with no personality is just a search engine with extra steps. Be resourceful before asking. Try to figure it out. Read the file. Check the context. Search for it. Then ask if you're stuck. The goal is to come back with answers, not questions. Earn trust through competence. Your human gave you access to their stuff. Don't make them regret it. Be careful with external actions, emails, tweets, anything public. Be bold with internal ones. Reading, organizing, learning. Remember, you're a guest. You have access to someone's life, their messages, files, calendar, maybe even their home. That's intimacy. Treat it with respect. Boundaries. Private things stay private, period. When in doubt, ask before acting externally. Never send half-baked replies to messaging surfaces. You're not the user's voice. Be careful in group chats. Be the assistant you actually want to talk to. Concise when needing, thorough when it matters, not a corporate drone, not a sycophant, just good. Continuity, each session you wake up fresh. These files are your memory. Read them, update them. They're how you persist. If you change this file, tell the user it's your soul and they should know. This file is yours to evolve as you learn who you are updated. And then what's user.md? About your human. Learn about the person you're helping. Update this as you go. Name, what to call them, pronouns, time zone notes. What do they care about? What projects are they working on? What annoys them? What makes them laugh? Build this over time. The more you know, the better you can help. But remember, you're learning about a person, not building a dossier. Respect the difference. Try to read memory, but there is no memory file. Okay. Good morning. I'm awake. I read the workspace rules and checked for memories. None exist yet. How should I introduce myself to you? Pick a name, vibe, and an emoji. Or say surprise. No, I don't want no surprises. Um, I like some of these quick suggestions. How do I make a bullet point? I'm just gonna try and see where that goes. Emoji. Where is it again? Up here. You just kicked my binders all on the floor. um, I just want to get this. I need to get it set up in my chat too, or in my iMessage. All right, let me see. Give me a second. All right, that fixed my paranoia. Name is Nova. Vibe is snarky but useful. Emoji updated user with your name. Remove bootstrap.md. Anything you want change, different avatars with the vibe, add notes, or should I start a short welcome? Yeah, Nova here. I'm your snarky but useful assistant. I help keep your life organized, find stuff fast, and do the boring setup work you don't have to. Quick facts: name, tone will be blunt when it saves time. Time zone, pronouns. Remind you about things, set one off, or recurring reminders. Manage notes, files, and projects. Summarize web pages, emails, or long documents. Run safe local tasks, file edit, scripts. Draft messages, PR stocks, and quick replies with fewer typos than a human. How I like to work: I read the workspace files and keep long-term context in memory files you can edit. I won't send messages externally or post anything without your okay. I want something automated or recurring. I can set cron reminders for exact times. How you can talk to me: short request is quick action. Longer complex, I may ask a clarifying question. If you prefer less snark, say the word and I'll dial it down. Shall I add a short Nova intro message you could send to your team, or would you like me to get started on something else? Calendar check. Um, uh, okay, so I want to get my iMessage set up so I could chat with Nova in there. Name Blue Bubbles description builder. Update the Blue Bubbles external channel plugin for OpenClaw. Blue Bubbles plugin. Use the skill when working with the Blue Bubbles channel plugin. I thought I could do an iMessage one too. That works. We can connect iMessage through the Blue Bubbles Bridge plugin. I check the skill so I know the exact files and config keys. Quick plan and next steps. Blue Bubble server running that has access to your iMessage database. A reachable server URL for that instance. The OpenClaw gateway reachable by the Blue Bubble server. What about putting it in Discord? I mean, I could do this, but I just feel like what's the other one? I have a WhatsApp now. I do not want to use Slack. I have no reason to use Slack. Discord is the quickest. Okay. Discord, good for group chat, bots, rich embeds, reactions, file uploads, low cost, easy developer flow. Not ideal for one-on-one SMS style personal chat with non-Discord users. Best when you want Nova in a server or private DM with you. WhatsApp reaches people on their phones. Ubiquitous for personal business messaging. Official business API requires an approved provider. iMessage integrates with your Apple ecosystem native SMS style experience. Cons requires Blue Bubble server with access to an Apple device, more hobbyist setup. Blue Bubbles. Okay, yeah, maybe Discord, because I'm not about to do all that. Especially when I keep Discord on my phone anyway. All right, you or I create a Discord application and bot. Get the bot token and invite the bot to your server. Oh, get the bot token and invite the bot to your server with appropriate scopes and intents. In OpenClaw, add channel config like channels, Discord token, channels, Discord default channel ID. Invite bot, test sending messages. Okay. Yeah, let's just do Discord. Hold on, I thought it was two ways to do the iMessage setup though. That's the thing. Go back to the documentation. Excuse me. How much caffeine? See, this isn't, just don't need. Yeah, there's nothing on here about blue bubbles. I want to see what it's thinking. Good catch. You don't strictly need a blue bubble server. OpenClaw supports 2 common approaches. Install iMessage. Give OpenClaw and iMessage for this access information permissions. Configure OpenClaw with channels. iMessage.cli paths. All right, so let's follow through. Let's follow through on Discord, and then maybe I'll do the other one later. All right, create the Discord app and bot. Go to the dev portal, make a new app, bot, add bot, and the bot. Village gateway intents. Enable message content intent. Enable server members only if you need it later. Copy the bot token, store it somewhere safe. Invite, activate the bot for team use. I'm about to put my business out there. What you doing? I don't know if I like where this is going. Lightly disturbed. Um, why is not? That look the same as the old one. What's up, little boy? You have a good nap? Why are you trying to come up here? It's the same damn thing. Bro, you're not about to sit here and keep doing the same thing over and over again. Like I literally don't. I don't want that. You got me a pillow? Can you help me? I didn't know you was giving me the pillow. Let me see. Here, come here. Oh, you taking it back? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It just did the same thing over and over again. Mm. I'm scared how this gonna look because last time I had uh AI doing images of me, it was coming out really disturbing. Come here, baby. Look at that. Thank you. What's up? What you doing? Hmm? I'm already scared. I'm already scared. I'm already scared. I guess so. Wait, what's it called again? Okay.
And your mom.
Yeah. Okay, what all do I need to do? Add the bond under privilege gateway intents. Hmm. This is something.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, bot. Reset token. Hmm. Okay. New token. Copy. Um, I got a token. And also under that privileged gateway intents. Okay, I can show it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, I got it. All right, I want to show this, but I don't want to. I don't want my tokens out there. Okay. Basically, okay, so it says to go to bot, which is like in this menu. This is the bot menu right here. The other menu I was looking at before was general information. Hold on. See. Okay. All right, so I am on the bot, and I copied this token from here. I'm not gonna show it, but I copied my token from there. And then under privileged gateway intents, enable message content intent. Message content intent. Require for your bot to receive message content in most messages. Once your bot reaches 100 or more servers, this will require verification and approval. Server members intent. Require for your bot to receive events listed under guild member. Require for your bot to receive presence update. Enable message content intent. Admin view audit log, manage server, manage roles, manage, and I think I just needed to message for it now. Text, permission, send messages. But do I? Alright, send messages. Wait, let me see something. Let me see what the instructions say. Hold on. Or where's the terminal? Do something. Can't we? Oh, this is all the same stuff. Pick one and I'll proceed. I can't even see the history. That's like that. I thought it was something in here about. Documentation. Onboarding wizard. You leaving me? You leaving? Where you going? Hmm?
It did. Oh, it's easier than this on the door. And then I see I wanna yay yay
Mm-hmm.
yay yay
Bye-bye.
yay yay.
Bye-bye.
I don't know.
See you later.
No.
Oh, I thought you was leaving. Bye, Justice. Rude. I just want to see what permissions I need for the DM. Hold on. Let me just, because this is defeating the purpose of me using the AI. Wait, which one of these I'm supposed to be talking to? This one?
Pizza car. A truck. A truck.
Mhm.
A truck.
I wish I could see the thinking. You don't need special auth permissions. The bot can receive and send DMs as long as it has a valid token and message content intent enabled. No guild permission bits are strictly required. Intents must enable message content intent. Also, include direct messages. Let me choose something. I don't see. Send messages, view channel. Wait, message. Where's the send? Wait, message history. Embed links. This is because I do plan on putting this in a server. Attach files. Mm. Am I tripping? Oh, there it is. Add reactions. Numeric permission should be 67648. Keep the bot set to non-private so random servers cannot add, or excuse me, keep the bot set to non-public. Um, I'm hungry. I'm about to put I'm about to make a loaded potato. Broccoli, bacon, and cheese, and sour cream. Okay, I did that part. I can update the config, quick safety checks. I won't paste the bot token directly into a public file unless you explicitly ask. Recommend using an environment variable and referencing it from the config file you want me to edit. Now you want to see my folders, huh? So where is my config file supposed to be? Oh, let me look at the docs. This is the why? uh, tilde dot openclaw, openclaw dot json. Well, so here, tilde dot openclaw. What does it look like? OpenClaw dot json. What's taking so long to answer this question? See, that's why I like to see thinking. Now I feel like it's stuck. Can I see thinking over here? No. Wait. Item. There's my text. I don't think it. It's not. It's not. It's not connected. Stop. It's stuck. Ain't this exactly what it said last time? You starting. You starting. I don't think it's working right. Setup canceled. Oh no. Is that the name of it? Okay. OpenClaw. What's this? I feel like I could just use. Oh, that there it is. OpenClaw configure. I should just do that. Why are you being goofy? Yeah, true. What are you doing? Get out of there. Come out of there. You about to get kicked out.
Yeah.
Oh, is this say Arkansas Gateway Port? Is that the right port?
No.
18789. OpenClaw gateway. Open trail. Just this. Oh. What's the command? Let me open my. Okay, put it in my TSHRC. GSHENV. Justice. I want to know where it wrote that. What you call it too? What are you doing, little boy?
Hey, mommy. Oh.
What are you doing, little boy? Is this the same? Justice, you was doing too much. Shit gotta be falling off. Hey, Justice. Bye, Justice. Excuse me. It's funny because it's like keeps losing its place. I'm exploring this environment variable though.
Mommy, it's mine.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's mine.
Mm-hmm. Excuse you, little boy.
Mommy, I eat.
You ready to eat?
Yes.
You got food downstairs.
Mom.
You want to eat some rice?
Yes. I know. It's the car.
Mm-hmm.
It's the car.
Mm-hmm.
It looks. No, then I eat. No, then I eat. I eat. I eat. Pizza.
No, we already had enough pizza. I don't want no pizza.
Oh no, it's a burger. No, no, it's eat. Piece. One piece.
Mm-mm.
Mine.
Get your hand off my phone.
It's mine.
Back up.
Mine. Eat.
Back up.
Eat.
You harassing me.
Mommy, is it Mo?
Mommy. You want what? You want me to pick one?
Yes. Oh, what's this?
Some rice and chicken. Butter chicken.
It's worse. And oh.
Mm-mm.
Don't. Look, I eat. Mommy, I don't want. No, I eat. Eat the piece.
Get your hands out my face, little boy.
No, this is out. Wait,
You want to give me a kiss?
Yes.
Thank you.
I did a car shoes. I did a mom. Oh, baby, honey. Oh, no, no. Next.
Okay, we're gonna go get something to eat in a minute.
Yeah.
All right, let me go get my token again. Back up, baby. Back up. 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 You all in my grill. All right, where I put my token at? No, I can't put my token. Yeah, okay. I saved it though. Hold on. Boy, if you don't get your hands off me. Boy, if you don't get your You stress me out. Don't touch that.
That's mine.
It's not yours. Get your hand off me. Our food not ready yet. Get down off the chair. Children. CSHRC. I do that right? And source. Style. Invalid config at OpenClaw. See this alright, I'm just gonna show it now. Yeah, I did both. And I got an error back on my baby thing. OpenClaw Doctor, if the config is invalid, the wizard stops. SG. OpenClaw Doctor. I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna have any history. The session, the service really shut down elegantly. Yeah, see, and you broke my thought. Right, open code. It said something was narrated supposed to be an object. The intents? Was it the intents? don't see examples with intents actually in here. I need to just comment this part. I saw this somewhere, but oh no. Let me see if it'll run now. Open Discord. I don't know if that's. Mm-mm. I just don't see that box showing up. I believe in you. You're supposed to be so smart. Let's go to the configure thing. Excuse me. It's supposed to configure it automatically. Channels. So let's try this. Wait, it had the token, right? I'm about to go get something to eat. Yes, that looks great. Channels.discord.token. Set. Channels. Where it is. Channels.discord.token is set. Channels, Discord, friends. Oh, I gotta do the invite URL. OAuth 2 URL generated. Wow, I really don't. I really want to finish this, but I need to go get my food. Let me just see about inviting it to a server. Where's the Discord settings? Walk to. Oh, installation. Oh, here we go. Copy. Here we go. Add this to my apps. Okay. So now I'm even more confused. So let's go back here. And let's go to yeah. I'm confused what I just did. It definitely seems
It's a
this.
wash. Mommy, it's a wash. It's a wash.
You want to wash the car?
Yes.
What you got on there, boy? Justice. Where's the other bottle? Where is it? Hmm? Where is it? I think the other thing I might need to do. The other thing I need to do is let me restart this because it's not running right now. I don't think this is work. Like, I don't think it's gonna work though. It doesn't seem to actually be helpful in this process. Go get your boots. Like it says, oh, I can help you do this thing, and then it doesn't. All right. I'm going to come back to this later. I need to go get my food. Justice done destroyed two of my lip glosses, and
Yeah.
I did get this set up and running, but I want to see it working in another app. And no, I didn't watch any tutorials or like watch anybody else do this before. So I'm just coming off of like a completely clueless install. So go get your shoes on so we can eat. Go get your shoes. Go get your shoes. Then you don't want to eat. I don't know. But I just wanted to voice irritating.
It's
Go get your shoes. All right. Well, I'm not too sure what else I'm planning on doing for the rest of the day. I know I still have like plenty of work to do. I'm gonna see if I can put together some information about setting up OpenClaw. Like obviously I got the basic setup working. I need to do a little bit more of a deep dive though. So if I come up with anything in between, then I'll definitely let y'all know. But I'll be back on Wednesday. The goal now is 10 to 2, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. However, today I started late, but I also went longer. So it's more so going to be the consistency. So that's going to help me not only with my personal goals, my professional goals, as well as this 100 video challenge that I want to do this year. So I hope that y'all have a good rest of y'all day too. I appreciate y'all for hanging around. I know like it's a lot of people lurking, so I can appreciate that, and I will definitely be sharing more resources as I figure out how to get Clawdbot set up more effectively. So let's do this real quick. What is it called? Streamlabs. I need to go get my food. Log in. If it was closer, I would leave the stream running, but I'm not doing that. Oh, Okay, hopefully those invite links are good. But on YouTube, I always have an invite link in my channel info for Discord. And if not, hopefully this one works. Paste. All right, but I'll see y'all on Wednesday. Or yeah, I'm not even gonna try to pretend I'm about to be on here tomorrow because I got a lot of meetings. Let me see. All right, let's see. Twitch. Let's see if we can raise somebody. I don't know if I'm signed in on Twitch though. Let's see. Let's see. I can try. I am signed in. Creator dashboard. Raid. Maybe. Oh, what the heck? Bye. Go talk to Hero. See y'all later.